Look at this badge. Actually, I can just check myself. Oh yeah, that's back. Okay. The return. Hello. Swedrith, I think the cup is one donut short of a baker's dozen. Believe me, I know. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir, that's because, sir. Also, I did just get my food, so I won't be voicing some of it as I take chomps. Such an honor. How long have you been standing up there, officer? Damn, you can see my mouse on stream? That's kind of scuffed. Oh well. Oh, you've been standing there, officer? Sir, about 1 little hour, sir. It's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No. But I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist you tell me more about the recent movements. Wait, what? A lone blue badger. Oh, yeah. He is the blue badger, so he should not be seeing one. Luminary M's versus reading. Shit, my bad, I forgot. Damn! Can't forget nowadays. Sir? I mean, there are 2 blue badgers walking around. Yeah, you have nothing to say, right? Anything else? Actually, that's not true. Wouldn't budge, Kay. You. Tell me about Gatorland. Drop, little by privacy sold off to the public. Do this, sir. Waterburger's so peak, man. Okay. Talked with you already. Can we really assume that? Yeah, we perfectly can. Okay, I haven't talked with Kay yet. Alright, well, you got nothing to say. Oh, yeah. Interesting. There's 3 people involved. What do you say of this, Meekins? So I'll fuck myself. And who do we talk to about this? Looks like there's another thief, but if you assume it is not your handiwork. Okay, what about you? Stealing is an abominable behavior, don't you agree, little miss? Yeah, the worst. Okay. I think we're missing something. That or it wants me to logic the 2 pieces of evidence I already have together. Which don't quite make sense. But I mean, I have nothing else that I can do. Okay. Strange connection. Oh, I guess the ones that don't have... Yeah. So it'd be these weird looking ones. Yeah, we can investigate the garage. The hell? Someone's dead. It's Oliver. Oh, he has the horse pendant. Did this happen before the first case? It said March 13th, and I think the first case happened on the 14th. Yeah. Yes, okay. So Armstrong. Fucking Armstrong. Jack Sportsman. There we go. That's his name. He was involved with this case, it seems. Colin Deveray. Interesting. So he was either shot laying down, or someone shot him while they were laying down. Body probably transferred from somewhere. Didn't mean to click that. Is he holding something? No. Okay, am I missing anything here? Oh, this is a deduced, so... Okay, what do I have with me? Are we supposed to deduce that there's no fucking blood? I don't quite understand. I mean, I don't know what point to deduce. I mean, I guess here, since this is an exit wound, and it's like more towards the ground. Okay, well... Guess I'll go fuck myself. It solves the whole case. We did it. We saved the city. There's nothing more to examine. The fuck am I supposed to do? Okay. Yeah, there's nothing with logic either. Okay, let me actually look at everything. Wild West. I don't know where the fucking garage is stationed here. Blood enters abdomen, exit through shoulder. I feel really stupid right now. Okay, I'm gonna assume we just don't have enough information yet. What do you make of this? Alright, fuck you too. That's fucking rude. Bro just called him Unk. That's crazy. And he's like 30 at most, probably. I do? Okay, then I'm fucking stupid because I have no idea what it wants me to deduce. Okay. Oh. Do we have to assume the bad badger shot him? Okay. Guess I was wrong. I done this in. Look at the pendant. I'm looking at it. Also, don't give me hints. Do not give me hints. But thank you. Regardless. Yeah, don't give me hints in the future. Does something here involve the pendant? What about in Gatorland? Yep, nothing. Hey, can I present profiles? Oh, no, I can't. Okay. I don't know. Oh, wait, this is the same. Is it this? Okay. Well, fucking sorry. I thought it said it in the text, so I was like, surely that's not it. But no, I guess not. Investigation complete. Lance, where are you, sweetie? That's the mom? Oh no, it just looks like a maid. Butt dump. Oh, this is bad. He's really bad looking. Stop it, Lauren. Can't yourself fall for a playboy like him you're in love with. Interesting. Starting up a conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pups. Lauren Pups? Well, that's certainly a ring, Pups. Well, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gone that far yet. That's how people are going to say, so I should just accept it. Ever since I got this ring as a present from Lance, swoon. Cartoon character. What do we tell her? I inquire why you're here. Haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to really get worried. Look over your friend, and I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Is it true? Has Lance been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know yet, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance. Can't believe you've been spirited away. Interesting. I wonder how you're doing. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden and love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found the bodies, so we should look into the murder. Uh-oh. His entourage is back. My man brought up to speed over the radio, and I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? Well, Meekins is fucked again. Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir. Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? I leave that kind of stuff for you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I knew you like your logic and reasoning. That sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. That's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. You would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. I have you no honor as a member of the law enforcement. You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Scratch the door. Alright. Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Ling Shi says every pack has its own rules. We can play by the rules and come out on top. That is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Back here it seems. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say that he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much, huh? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you remember the law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? That is your reasoning? Solid as a rock. It's based off on philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf. You don't mess with me or my pack. As for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Shi. I think I've heard of him in his teachings if he is that famous. This fucking gif. Ling Shi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away for thousands of years ago. To this day, the Shengfa police trains its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Everything wears down and breaks over time. Do you believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? Let's do it, little bro.
Hold it!
So what can you tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basic of forensic along with the detention philosophy. Oh, then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct? I could say you were shot in a single glance. Because I want to play this game more, but I also have to study later, so yeah, there you go. Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion. Don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, I'm not playing League today, dude. Lang Shi says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? What would you know about the killer?
Hold it!
No. Because I think my vocal range is, like, terrible. You'd appear you've studied a little bit of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that Shina! The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. Nah. You would make a good Kirito in SAO reboot? Okay. If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my support agents is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun. Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun! What'd you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir, I lost my gun, sir. How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage at ambush and killed the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage? And the fact that the suspect found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Lang Shi says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hey, finally, a quote I've heard of before. Furthermore, Lang Shi says... Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over millenniums. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to. I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins? It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins. What? However, I can't simply stand while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shilong Lang. Just what sort of investigator are you? Alright. Seen bodies carted off. I could say shot in a single glance, but even you could read out this match. The parent glimpse. None else you remember before. Isn't that right? Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in this garage and killed him here with his gun. There's no blood there. Fortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think of yourself it was a little too clean? Yeah! So did you notice that there was a... So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. It was your men who led you to think it was. And I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Grr. Not bad. See, your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging around in the first place? Weird? How so? And your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and luffing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking at Shamik. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Say me the way you did earlier, please, sir. Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too. It's true, sir. I wasn't inside of this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams to the Blue Badger mobile, sir. While selling dreams in the what? But I got completely caught up in my role, selling dreams to children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. God, his voice is exhausting. What is this Blue Badger mobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So the Blue Badger is just a roaming souvenir shop? Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. Seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. Sure seems to whatever he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir! Roger, sir.
Hold it!
Alright then, where are you assigned to? It's assigned to the main gate, sir. You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Okay, then why are you in the Wild Wild West area? It's because it's a very deep reason, man.
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir.
Well, what did you expect when you dressed like the Blue Badger?
I thought I had no choice at that point, sir.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? Ice cream, probably.
Sir, the Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected. Sweetness like you'd never know and accepted dreams like innocent drops. The bitterness only found in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I pushed the Blue Badger Mobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am.
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers?
No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right.
Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess things, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. Better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hold it!
How did you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of Sea Kid, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful dropkicks before I knew it.
God damn. Haha, good old dropkick. I dished my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir, that's right, sir.
That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and being the Blue Badger. However, there's one flaw in Officer Meekin's story. I had a feeling that he'll need some prodding before I spill the beans. I wasn't assigned to this area. I totally check square into the main gate. Also, for the kidnapper while selling dreams to the Blue Badger Mobile. Yeah, there's no mud, bro. Officer Meekins, I would appreciate if you didn't tell me such transparent lies.
Sir? I'm lying, sir?
Yes, you are. You were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger Mobile until recently. Then what was it doing here inside the garage?
Actually, I just lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized that the Blue Badger Mobile was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen?
That's when I came back to this area thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. That's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Unlikely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen. It's completely unbelievable even for a cover story. But even I think we can assume that the car was used alright. To move a dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins, and then you used the Blue Badger Mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me.
It wasn't me, sir. The killer, sir. It wasn't me, sir.
Agent Lang, wait. What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth, schmuth, I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors and your fancy courts and your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to the autopsy and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who owes the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. That's a title. Be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight if you don't. I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. To be continued. Gatorland main gate. Chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, gay. There's something you've been thinking should never steal. Do you know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything, however albeit. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. And I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go. I still never said she could be my assistant. Guess I'm gonna drop this issue. First thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, stadium. Hurry, sir. It's supposed to be a hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? You, what did you tell about leaving your signed post? The jig is up. It's Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. What a goat. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Oh, here's one of them. Thought there was a witness here. Are they in the fucking truck? Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth. Go! Long time no see. You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? Sky is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we sat in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. Can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? Looked at me in good spirits. You still studying abroad? You bet! More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. You've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break next. It's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. Holy goats. Can't believe she's back. Well, I can actually, considering she was the main detective at our side in the AJ trilogy, as they call it. I assume this is another Badgermobile. Yeah, but it's a different color from the Blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the retina searing pink model. Anything else to investigate? Guess not. What do you have to say, Kay? Notice anything? You look deep in thought. Care to share, Kay? With all that's happened, I'm getting a little confused. For example, the detective said earlier, oh, we must look for the witness at the stadium? No, not that. Though I'm always rooting for you, but I was thinking how sweet that is. It's like you two are best friends. I think you're confused, a little confused, alright, Kay? What's up, Emma? I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown up in these past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. You two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky, nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad to be your new forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, it's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday. I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. Great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. Look at this badge. It's a symbol of a prosecutor, right? I don't think I've ever seen you wear it, though. Well, I'm not as enthusiastic about wearing it as you with your pin badges. No, right? I mean, really, I wanted to put even more on today, actually. Oh, hey. I like yours, Kay. Do you have any extras? Sorry, but there's only one of these in the world, and it's proof that I am a great thief. Anything to say? What's up, Emma? So why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. Then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I'd really want to welcome you back at the airport, but I just missed you. And how exactly did you know I was there? Through the power of science, naturally. I never underestimate what science can do for you. I used these to track your footprints and followed them straight to you. The set is the greatest! No wonders, it's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine a special light on it, zing, the footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. I kill. What does that say? I don't know. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous for me than this very moment. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? You're not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Sir Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal. What's that man thinking? Or they're not thinking. So let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. Sudden glint in her eyes. I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? What's that off in the distance? It's the pink badger. Alright, it's the pink badger. Badger get! This badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you perhaps the witness I've been searching for? It's old bug. You're... No, why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly. It caused me great grief. Edgy poo! Why can't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character, but you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just going to be direct. I had a bad feeling before it, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare. So you're friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but right now I'm just a Pink Badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbug. You can call me Wendy or Granny, whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbug. I'm Kay Faraday. What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite. Look at this badge. Come on, Edgy. Show me anything. I'll tell you all about it. Bell, what do you think about this? Nothing special. Yeah. Yeah, anything, so. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met? I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. Get called in the time to finish when there aren't enough hands. Enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. Well, I get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. Men are all the same. Doesn't matter how young you are. Seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Gay, please, I'm begging you by all means to not provoke her any further. You're forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth. This person could be the witness. Honestly, I hope she is, but I don't think fate is going to be kind today. I saw what happened! You even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true, she is the witness. I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder. You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? It's like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Yeah, I'm gonna say that she didn't fucking see anything. Came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was returning, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly there was a long gunshot, and the person who shot fell to the ground. It's a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Looks like we hit the jackpot, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Fortunately, it's unfortunately you tagged on to the end supposed to mean, as you could. Anyways, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
Hold it!
You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger? Yeah, thank you, but it's hard work keeping good streams labs. Smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain, and you even begin to dream about work. It's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know. That's why I choose to come to take my break here, whippersnapper. I plan on playing the part of the dead badger and a bunch of kids. That's what you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting. Oh, yes, that, well. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in the area.
Hold it!
You saw two men? Can you describe them for me? They look like your average shows, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't remember much beyond that. But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. He's right, you do seem pretty worked up over that much worth. Not worked up over anyone. I'm not jealous. It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those two were just fools compared to a stallion like you. That's so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground.
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place? Absolutely. That gun made a terrible record when it was fired. Sorry, I had to shoot my eyes. Sir Edgeworth, yeah? So about this new problem, what is that giant grin on your face for? Want me to show you something really nice? No thank you. Don't be so mean, I swear it's something you're going to like. What is that gadget you're holding? You see, before you used the secret one, the Great Thief. I should have known it would have been worthless. Don't be like that. What the hell? This is pretty cool. What is this? It's a recreation of the murder based on it, and put into Little Thief. Peak Faraday? I don't know about that one. This is quite cool. According to testimony, they've been compelled ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, then we had to find our first contradiction. This is a real scene of the crime. There's something missing that should be here. Blood. How do we... How do we specify the blood? This? Oops. Well, blood and then tire tracks, because they would have to move the... I think the tire tracks are a little more obvious, though.
Take that!
Alright, guess I'll go fuck myself. Fucking blood done, I don't know.
Take that!
Something specific should be here. If you think back, how do we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Yep, it's no blood. Right, the fact that there's no blood here casts out on the witness testimony. Yeah, we have Emma with us. Does she not have like liminal or something? Though the ground is porous, so I doubt we would see anything. It's like in a costume. I know. Emma. It's amazing. You just feel the power of science. Emma, what method you were talking about for finding footprints? I'll be right back. Gonna throw some trash away. I'm back. Hello, SB. See the creation has changed in accordance to new information. Something else has got my attention. Your testimony and trial to hear one more time, please. Huh.
Hold it!
You already heard a lot of this.
Hold it!
Oh, we have to note that it was in the costume.
Attention!
Saw with my very own eyes. I see. Hmm. Am I supposed to logic something here? Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Now there's a contradiction. There's Jack's in the back too. Variation has a guitar in the back.
Objection!
Now what's odd about this is that unless the killer was also in costume. Yeah. That's a good point.
Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Knuckle back! Hold it! it!
Yeah, that was some mud on that.
Hold it! Not so fast!
Yeah, there it is.
Objection!
No mud, buddy. Sorry, Agent Lang, it's an impossible tale. Why is that? The Saturn have not been left by episode because it's a blue Batmobile.
Take that!
Proto Batmobile. This song is good. It proves the existence of a Proto Batmobile. Agent Lang, I suppose you find this Protomobile post haste. Must still be some sort of incriminating evidence, isn't it? Yeah, my tongue is like cold. It's hard to move it. One of those corner themes. True. H? Hell. Oh, is this Lance? Help. Yeah, it is. The guy's earlobes. Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West. With kidnappers. So never next to when I was holding. Ran away using underground and lost. The kidnappers. Hmm? What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces. But two. One was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing and get your cops on this already. That's an interesting pair of glasses you got there. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. It's considered a gift. Now, are you gonna get out of my crime scene or am I gonna have to get rough? Gun? You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness to my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count me on to testify because I won't. Not for you. That's right. I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper? Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to be rough with either of you. I give you my word. Come on now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens? My, you little rascal. You sure know how to know the way into a woman's heart. She says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and yet Lydia's young forever. Try not to my edgy pee with your Frenchy semanty sayings. Let's get this over with. So we're clear, I'm not interested in giving you my statement. Sure, just the same that Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, it's like, I forgot what that guy was called, but people keep saying, like, something something Art of War after a fucking stupid face. Yeah, Sun Tzu. I like how Icy immediately knew what I was fucking talking about. Be right back. Talk to us part. With land safe, let's focus on the investigation. The focus of the investigation will shift solely on the murder. I mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy. Tell me it's true. Tell me that you really found my boy. Yes, Mr. Mana, we found him earlier in the stadium. Then, my little Lance is unhurt. He's not exactly the picture-perfect help, but his life is not in danger. Kill yourself. I'll allow that. I'll allow that. Next time you say that, you're getting banned. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Poor Lance. Must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a... Good work, officer. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought you wanted to talk with Mr. Mana and Mr. Bubs. I do. Perhaps I should cite them before I do anything else. Nah. Ah, got you now, vile criminals. I think I already fucking read this. Okay, whatever. Let's just talk with them. Lance and Mana. Miles, my boy. Can't take you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I'd say I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter? That looks fucking menacing. By the way, Lance is being chased after a woman by reminds you of someone I know. Must can't believe you received yet another love letter, you know? Yeah, take a look for yourself. Is this a breach of confidentiality? My dear Lance Amana, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Tender Lender Loan Company. Wait a fucking minute. How's this place not been fucking shut down? Oh well. Oh hey, let me see. No, that's really weird. It's from a loan company, Tender Lender. Looks like a collection bill for me, to me. That is quite interesting, isn't it? See my badge reminds you of Manfred. This. Look at this badge. I feel like she's the fucking killer. His body's gone. You know what this is? It's a prosecutor's badge. I'm not a bad person. I'm not one to seduce you. Interesting. Come now, would you talk? No, you're showing that to lord me over with how much authority you have. I will not be bullied. You will be ashamed of yourself, you evil man. He loves me. He loves you not. He loves me. He loves you not. Oh, that's the 12th one. Oh, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me. Can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flyers you've gone through. Suppose if they were me, then... Blush. I believe you said that you are Lance's girlfriend when we first met, yes? Yes, I am, but, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. You did give me this ring. Yeah. We already fucking read this, I just realized. I have not read this actually. So I did. Should the parties involved naturally just now. Brother used to work for Mr. Mana. So Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud. I don't see that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amana Group? What'd he do? But his job was to play around the world. On Pegasus. Pegasus? Oh, Pegasus was the name of an airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. Let me there for a second. Now it's all changed. My father isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode Pegasus up somewhere and never returned. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown sounds like the stuff legends are made of. It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. I won't give up to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live. About this incident. Incident? Wasn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I'm here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. How'd you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped? Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition. We based everything on that. I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. Must be destiny. She started fantasizing again. So what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth? Ready to establish that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there's one location that might hold a clue or two. Kidnapper's Hideout? Yeah, which location is Kidnapper's Hideout? We're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with the area. In that case, there's no harm asking that opposite village to let us in. This man especially looks like the precinct. Like the lovely smile on the blue badger's face. Sorry, dear, you wanna know something? I was the one who created the blue badger. See, look at his eyes, don't they look just like daddy's? It's scary. It's scary because they do like it. That's fucking rude. That was an achievement. Why is there a blue badger here too? You deathly allergic to him or something? It's not that. It's more like the half smile on his face is really unsettling. She's disturbed with a half smile? Or disturbed by its movements and how it managed to obstruct an investigation. Whoa! It's them! Oh, I had to sneeze, sorry. That was also an achievement. Say that couples across the switch together will find happiness. So the Gatorland pamphlet says. I think I'd be happy because they were able to come together. Logistics aside, I wonder if I came up with this tale in one. This bridge doesn't look old enough to be the stuff of legends. Some things are better left uninvestigated, don't you think? Ignorance is bliss. We can't call out to them? That's fucked. Maps look like it's got a lot of good stories to tell about the olden days. Looks incredibly new to me. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth, you need to line up a good sense of humor. It was rather rude. Just this once, I'll look the other way. Second thought, maybe the first thing you need to work on is tact. Gatorland. To think they were but a hotel and now have their own safari park attraction. Talk about a veritable goulash of rides and attractions. What about Taxiasis? So many of them, you think you would have a ninja house. Like one of those for the Zillion Secret Places item. Those are fun. Well, they don't. Hey, can you be so sure? Well, I know, but they really do have one. It's in the real ninja fashion. Third mention of tact. No. Tact was not mentioned. Come on, Ninja House. I know you're out here somewhere. Ninja House. I should be looking for a lost pirate ship. Tire checks for taking a garage. And why did I hear tact? It's probably like the word tact being used. I assume I read out loud. Let me in! Let me in! Sir, nothing unusual out of the ordinary, or by such a redundancy before. It's possible you let us take a look around inside? No, surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Did an Agent Lang order you not to let me in? It's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me to personally let you in, sir. I couldn't refuse a request from them. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? Muller Albert Deacon. Whereabouts unknown after escape from Penny Dent Prison, still looking from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Colin Devereux. Wait, hang on. Would you please unlock the door, officer? Let me look at the profiles. Fellow named Colin Devereux became a Mono family builder after escape. Yeah, her name, Lauren Pops. Interesting. Since our door's been wide open, sir, not sure I followed what you're saying. Can you explain a bit more detail? The door was locked down time when they went to check out the room, so they got about 10 officers to help them break the door down. Guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers to what we can find. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. We were tied up for a while in the room next door. Okay, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, back to business. There still might be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnappers I've done today. And the store. It's where the kidnappers held you after getting a jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? But it's a room where I got to see your awesome neighbor. No, face. You remind me of that mortifying moment either. Oh, I have barrels like these just outside. Yes, and? Well, I already asked you when you were out there, but these were real? What would you put in them? Just an expectant gleam in your eyes and I'm about to dash. This must be where they dispose the old and worn out costumes. That's so sad. Pieces. Interesting. Folding chairs, and by looks of it, they're probably used by the kidnappers. 3 chairs are on the table. I mean, didn't we establish that there's 3 kidnappers? Poster of Gatorland is stuck on this wall. Trick, fun, prestige. Gatorland has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? There's a key. What about the keys do? Yummy. Reminds me of the key we found in the other room. Must be the key for one of those trapdoors. It wasn't a trapdoor, I can only call it one because he quite literally jumped down into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I'm not having this conversation with you. Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like there was 3 cups used. Yeah, 3 cups, 3 people. Was a lance in on it? Could be probable. I feel like they wanted to kill fucking Diego. Because they wanted him to be the one to deliver the money. Five, 8, 123. Let's use logic to fucking see that there's 3 people involved. Common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, number of missing costumes is also 3. But I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible that there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? Or maybe Lance was a kidnapper and kidnappee. Side advertising the photo rally. Something I have absolutely no interest in. Yeah, but I do. I'm gonna get my hands on the rest of the Badger family. You'll see. So that brings up a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. I mean, the other part of this is also in this room. Okay. March out, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a broken mirror. Fella came in the haunted house. Why is it here? They planning to repair it? Doubt it. I'd use folding chairs leaned against the wall in their folded state. Whoever lined these up did it perfectly. Not even a single hair off. We're bad using these because it'd be like sealing suspect with smoke. I'll put them away. Door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. One restore Inspector Looks like a sword, a broken sword. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? It's probably the door. Yes, the sword was what was leaving it closed.
No puedes salir.
Sorry, I have to be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for all the delays. What's logic this up, am I right? It's a bit strange that the police force had forced their way into an unlocked room. Well, look at the pristine door lock and anyone could see it was not in use at the time. Policeman outside said it took 10 men to get it open. Thought that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. Can only be because of this. Oh, you mean? Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. See how the handle is completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. Thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Fucking jump scare. What is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? It's an underground passage used by the staff members. We badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out of here first, and then we'll talk, okay? I beg your pardon, miss. Proto Badger? Yeah. Alright, only one more to go. What are you getting all excited about? Did you forget? The photo rally, duh. See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture with the Bad Badger and I'm done. What's wrong? Bad Badger costume is missing, sir. Heard about they were selling? That only 3 of the costumes have been taken. There's a trapdoor in this room too. It's not a trapdoor, it's an interesting underground passage, kid. What do you mean by a Bad Badger costume is missing? Why, what I just said, sir, you're one Bad Badger short. And in the spares, you have 2 of each costume at hand at all times. Well, this basically means that the kidnapper stole 4 costumes in total. Probably this.
Take that!
Is that Bad Badger costume? I believe may be closer than we think. Costume in the trash. Wouldn't say that it's wearing some very telltale pants. Oh, so I would expect every silicone in the cranny. I can deduce? Oh dear. Well, there's no gunshot wound. Who is that? Oh, it's Donnie. What's up, bro? What happened to my guy Blue Badger? They did him dirty. I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to do this. I mean, we have the head, it was left in the isolation room, but I don't know if that's connected. What do you think of the game so far? I think it's pretty interesting. I kind of like the setup for the overarching plot, because it seems like it'll lead somewhere big, and I'm kind of pumped for that payoff. But so far, the individual cases themselves have been fun. Nothing like really crazy so far. I feel like we're supposed to know something extra. Did we not check something? Check the barrels. Yeah, it's done pretty well. It connects pretty good. Cases aren't mind-blowing, but Ace Attorney Investigations 2 is peak. Yeah, that's what people usually say. So I'm pretty pumped to get to that game. I'll probably finish this case today. I don't know if I will the next case unless I want to just get through it and like focus on setting tomorrow. Honestly, I might do that just cuz. Yeah, fuck it. I'll finish case 4 today too. I'm gonna be here a while though, I assume. Case 5 I'll maybe do on Monday. I'll definitely have to see about that. Yeah, we're just supposed to do something here. I don't know. You're so hooked to it. Thank you. To hawk to a part. Okay, my immediate thought here is... Wait. The belt, pants... The gun. My immediate thought is the head, which is in the next room, but I don't think that's what it wants us to do. I think it wants us to realize that the Bad Badger's supposed to hold a gun. Probably because it was replaced with a real gun. Five is insanely long. Oh god. Is it like as long as Rise from the Ashes? Got Aries there. What happened? Found a blue badger costume down on the front main gate there. Wouldn't go that far. Okay. Like, how many hours would you say? Because I get home on Monday, like at around 6 or 7. Actually, not 6 or 7, 7 or 8. Like, you think it ends about 5 times before it actually ends. Interesting. Eight hours? Oh dear. I might have to say that for Tuesday then. It's another pendant. Isn't this the Yatagarasu emblem? God damn it. This is a good thing. Lauren Dees? Well, well, well.
Hold it!
Alright, I should be good to start voicing again. As I recall, you the one who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. Yep, that's a red herring. Can't believe it. Thanks for the confession. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops. Yeah? I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. But why? I'm the kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough? It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that's the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you suck away as a losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear all about the evil deeds you committed today. When we came up with the kidnap plan was Mr. Butler Deacon. We knew that we could get rich holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back. After all, Tim was going a running plan, but as soon as we got the money, Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. Interesting. There, you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you really said the truth? Yes, it is. If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth, because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession.
Hold it!
How well did you know the victim? I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house. Few times, that's it? Yes. They only met a few times. I don't see how they would have trusted each other. But he hardly ever talked, and how could he trust you not to steal his plan? That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning, which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Shinha? Or Shiha. That actually makes more sense. Shihna. I don't know. Yes, our Mystica made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself. Heh, didn't see that one coming.
Hold it!
You knew? How did you know something like that? Oh no, what should I do? Okay, what's wrong with her now? Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. Aren't you asking in a nicer, more gentle way? No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. Please fall for the stern-looking one, so you'll always be unhappy. Or maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare. Mind your own business, Kay. Now then, Miss Pops, let's continue your testimony. Oh, yes, of course.
Hold it!
Why did you believe that? Anyone who knows Mr. Amano would think the same. That Lance is that old man's greatest treasure. Suppose he would be a doting father like Mr. Amano. I always figured it was too. And I was also always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because your dad's... I got this pendant from my father. I believe it was that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms, riding on the back of a Pegasus. That pendant, she must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus. You were? Oh yeah, you were mentioned. He was going to my plan, but as soon as I gave the money...
Hold it!
Do you mind telling us a little about the plan itself? Well, first we captured Lance. Oh, how did you do that? Well, Sir Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. Here, I thought you knew how to steal people away. I shudder to think what she would do with such knowledge. Sorry, I really don't know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but... Mr. Deacon turned on me.
Hold it!
Why do you think you did? I have no idea, but maybe I'd planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops... Oh, Miss Pops. Wait, Sir Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops in the very beginning? Is that really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Do we even have evidence for the contrary? I haven't a single idea. But I'm gonna raise some anyways. Sorry, but I don't think what you just said claimed is all that likely, huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you. But why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over the money. Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you? What do you mean? Never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I could show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops. I mean, I kind of had a theory that they're related, but I'm not sure what that evidence would exactly say. Wife and sole daughter. Does you want me to present this? Miss Pops, you don't know, do you? This piece of evidence. Okay. Seems I was wrong. My bad, my bad. I see the kidnappers also weep when they get stabbed in the back. Even as you betray one you claim to love the most. What's there to understand? What's wrong, Kay? Can't believe she was betrayed. And I feel sorry for her. I feel a little sorry for her too, however I also wish she would tell us the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. I'll give it another careful listen and see. By Mr. Deacon.
Hold it! Hold it!
Okay, how can we relate? Oh, is it the pendant? That makes a little more sense, actually.
Take that!
Why are you showing this to me? So what about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with a piece of evidence, shows who you really are. Probably this.
Take that!
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right, they're the same color and even made from the same material. I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Shall we give it a try? No, it's totally Pegasus, but why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be. It can't be. So the two make a set, huh? It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. I don't know. This, probably? And yeah, it's the only thing I really see it connecting to. Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Deborah, the name that is etched on the swords pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. It makes sense given what is written in Mr. Deborah's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. Treatment behind this pendants. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, the daughter?
Take that!
Yeah, I guess so. Mr. Deborah had one daughter, and her name was Lauren Pops. It's a lie. That person is not my father. He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. I would believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. You still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get kidnapped, get involved in a kidnapping plot? And what is so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've got another possibility. Is that so? Well, then let's hear it. Granted the two of them are father and daughter, is it possible they both knew the fact? It's no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved because of Amano. The two of them made use of their meetings to plan a slow kidnapping. We say they must know as well. So this is version about things might have been. You don't have any proof that either one didn't know of their true relationship. Sorry for your banging in the background. Someone's working on a fence. You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping his father and daughter? That's right. As one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? Better take a long, hard look at the evidence.
Hold it!
Precisely. And what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter? I've seen a lot of things happen in my travels. And I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing.
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't. Because he was on the lam. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore...
Hold it!
One is a butler and one is the friend of the son, you mean? They probably had thought that this was their best shot. So what you honestly believe? Of course.
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were in fact family. Yes, from the very beginning they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Link isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one. Hurry up and do something, or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad. I know, but first things first, is Agent Link's line of logic actually correct? Did the two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter? IDK. Sorry. Okay. What fucking proves that they didn't know what each person was? Yep, Colin Debray.
Objection!
Yeah, I did not mean to present that. My bad. I don't know. Silicon from guarding his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Probably not, because of this. Okay, I assume that's a piece of evidence. Now, what statement do we present on? Involved in the House of Amano. Two of them make use of the gold plan. There's no coincidence the United Pair became involved in the House of Amano. Some possibly both knew the fact. Two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. It's no coincidence the Reunited Pair became involved with the House of Amano. Yeah, what statement do I present it on? I'm gonna assume this one.
Objection!
Okay, definitely not. Uh-oh, I'm in danger. Okay, other than the fact that they were his family was surveillanced, then they would just not know. He's yet to show up. That's a mono. Your beloved Viola. Is this the mom? Oh wait, no. I feel like it is this thing that I have to present. I just don't know what statement on it. No coincidence the United Pair became involved in the House of Amana. So they made use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Do I present on this statement? No coincidence that the United Pair became involved in the House of Amana. I think it's this one.
Objection!
Still no? Okay. I'm in danger. I feel like I'm being stupid. Till they make good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Into this. Do I present here?
Objection!
Okay, no. Wait, I'm fucked. I actually don't know what to fucking do. Good luck. I don't know. Okay, so the disfigures really says it's show up. Well, they would fucking know where his daughter is, no? Because why would they fucking write this statement? That's like the thing. Am I just presenting on the wrong statement? I don't fucking know. It's impossible to run into the fact. Hasmana, the two of them make it use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. United Pair became involved in the House of Mana. I feel like I'm stupid, and I'm just not seeing something. Is it this statement?
Objection!
No. Uh-oh. Isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? How can I prove that you do not fucking know? God damn it, man. That's okay. Your beloved Viola. Yeah, that's not gonna fucking tell me anything. Okay, I'm gonna press again. I feel like I need information. Let's see what person didn't succeed at Lamb. You got everything exactly over 2 res. Furthermore, circumstances.
Hold it!
One is a butler and one is a friend of the sun. You mean? Really thought it was a first shot. So you on sick leave.
Hold it!
I mean, they plotted to commit this crime as what, relatives? Can you think of a better partner? Girlfriend would respect their infant family. Yes, from the very beginning, the beast that practices his role as well.
Hold it!
Since its age. Nor when he broke out of prison. Is it simply the fact that the last name is just not listed? Because I feel like that's a dumb reason. Considering they both have pendants that essentially just match with each other's. I don't think it's because of that. It wouldn't make sense. Is there anything else I can analyze? Just think that's fun. And the check your wings. Something aesthetic to it. Lauren D. Lauren D's? Um... BKZ? What the hell? That's the last person I thought would be here. Hello. I've been stuck here for the past like 10 to 15 minutes. I don't quite understand what it wants me to do. I mean, surely it's not the pendant, right? I don't want to present because I'm already below half. I feel like I'm gonna get a game over and that'd be really embarrassing. I'm sworn to secrecy. Yeah. Oh, my mom called me 15 minutes ago and I didn't realize. I'm gonna present this.
Objection!
Okay. It's okay. We have like 3 attempts. 3 attempts left. Owen Deborah. Still looking for the guard. Might be head for where his wife, so daughter, but despite his surveillance, he has yet to show up. I don't know! Hello? That was weird. How would they both not know the fact that they were father-daughter? What piece of fucking information could identify that? Can't present profiles. Is it the fucking costumes? Because they were in the costumes, they didn't know who was inside? Hang on. It's not possible that built in fact. Two of them are good decently. Yeah, because the victim was costumed. They wouldn't fucking know who was inside. Right?
Objection!
Okay, no. I'm fucking stupid.
Knuckle back!
I don't get it. I don't need you to yap. Confident in the facts. I don't know. It's like my leads go nowhere. I mean, the victim, which was him, was likely in a costume, so he would not know. The killer would not know who was fucking shooting who, assuming that they were not talking. Plan to make kidnapping, but is perfectly probable as well. Well, no, I feel like that wouldn't make sense either, because I feel like they would plan who would wear what. God, I really want a hint, but at the same time I don't, just cause I want to solve this on my own brain power. But it's clearly failing me. Okay, I'm just gonna read every single piece of evidence to see if there's any fucking relevance.
Objection!
I did not mean to fucking present. Holy shit. My mistake. Well, that's... Okay, that's not gonna be involved whatsoever. Costume separate the head body. Set isolation. Just one of each badger in the park. Try to get to the whole badger family. A blue, a proto, and a bad badger. I'm gonna get my fucking game over. This isn't hard thing. Keep fire blanks. Should plug R&D at the back. Wanted to have an accident shoulder, but it was somewhere. Luckily, wearing one to do the footprint shape and lock the blood. I'm genuinely so confused.
Hold it! Knuckle back! Hold Hold it! Hold it!
I am genuinely at a loss. I'm probably gonna get the game over. I just hope it doesn't set me back that far. Have I presented this to this statement? I don't remember. Yeah, okay. The use of their meetings to practice the kidnapping. It's just not. It's over. I'm pretty sure I presented this statement to. Or did I? I don't remember. Did I present this to this statement? I'm pretty sure I have, but I need to know. I've genuinely lost track of what I presented to what. No one in his chat is responding, so I'm just gonna assume I didn't.
Objection!
Okay, well, game over. Rest in peace. Retry. I just genuinely don't know. I don't know what it could possibly want me to fucking present. I'm involved in the House of Amano.
Objection! Not so fast! Objection! Not so fast! Objection! Objection! Not so fast!
I'm gonna fucking crash out.
Objection! Knuckle back!
Hey, what if they just didn't plan the fucking kidnapping?
Objection! Objection! Knuckle back! Objection!
Is the blue patch can't fucking carry a gun?
Objection! Knuckle back!
Okay, Iotas. Don't give me a hint, but just tell me, have anything I fucking said made a lick of sense? Just tell me if I have once treaded on the path to fucking getting the answer. You were very close when you stopped focusing on the fact that they were daughter and father. I'm not sure what that means. When I stopped focusing on the fact that they were daughter and father.
Objection!
Yep, this game is stupid. God damn it. I mean, I know. But they were focusing so much on the father-daughter part, it's like, okay. Whatever. Point simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3. Poor costumes were stolen from Wild Wild West area's back room. Found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. As for the other 3, we can assume they were being warned by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were being used in a hideout. All clearly points to a 3-man group. I believe this third person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Ooh, who's this mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. Wait, we're supposed to fucking know at this point? What? I don't know. It has to be fucking Lance, that's the only possibility, right? Lance Amana? Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Got what he said when he appeared before us. Faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnaps. Ah, that makes sense. but I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible you couldn't see all 3 of them. Yes, about when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore, honest. If I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? I was kidnapped yesterday morning. You had to shut me in that room blindfolded the entire time. The kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard the rain falling outside. My hands are cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from the room as fast as I could. Though the Through the underground passageway, I presume. You okay? Sorry, I didn't really want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. How can you not? What do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor. And because they're all like that. You know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There's a sticking point on Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little.
Hold it!
Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail? It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm. Where were you when we experienced this calm? Our family garden, of course. Where could I have been? Well, excuse me for asking. Charlotte's more princess than prince. I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then out of the blue, someone from behind claps a hand over my mouth. You see your attacker? You see some drug to knock me out. Before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. When I woke up, I was already in the kidnapper's hideout, already all tied up.
Hold it!
And by that room, do you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct? Yes, but I was only told the time, so I know that until I made a mistake. You're in the same room as your kidnappers. They spoke in a hushed tone so that I could catch up to their conversation. It was definitely 2 people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared. I could tell they were on your eyes, so I didn't dare make a move. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard for it, rain falling outside. The kidnappers disappeared? You fell into a sudden silence. I'd been left behind like an unwanted mutt. Now, what do you mean by unwanted mutt? What a pointless question. It's not like he's going to tell us anything new, you know. It's a poetic simile. She'll learn how to use them too. You look refined on the outside. It's so good if you're not refined on the inside as well. There's the Rizzler, I guess. Answered cuff, but it was a stroke of luck that let you left me alone.
Hold it!
Well, and those cuffs on your wrist, I suppose you are still cuffed in that case. Yeah, I'm well aware of how I am chained to reality. I could find the key, so I'm afraid I'm stuck like this. When I escape from the jail, so I will forever be a prisoner. Good, bro. And I escape and run for so good. How do you manage to escape? I wanted to get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked, which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. Escaping was hard, so now I have a piece of dust money, so let it go unexamined. The door outside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway.
Hold it!
By underground passageway, you mean the one that savages travel underground unnoticed? I suppose that's what it's used for. It wouldn't turn into any staff members on the way out. So the staff was just trying to find a member of the police. Because when you found us congregate at the stadium, I suppose. Let me ask you then, how did you get a hold of the key to the underground door? That was easy. It's right to the room on the wall. What does that bring back memories of our situation and how we made our escape? Indeed. And although the door in the room was locked, it led to an underground room. The room fell in the room, led into a secret passageway. A secret passageway in a theme park. Oh, that sounds just like so much fun. Yeah. The door wasn't locked.
Objection!
You say that door leading out was locked, but was it really? We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Shinha? Then take a look at this. What is that, a sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from my end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword, which we used to jam the Hundale. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yeah, that's it. I noticed it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? The motive. What else? Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. The Tenderloin Company? Really owed money, you know? I'm gonna assume it's that. Well, I have only one fucking point of life left.
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is in fact a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Ugh. Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. Must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your old man, huh? Alright, I give up. I abducted myself. It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one knows. I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million, but now that dream is over. Oh, Lance. Then are you giving yourself up? Yes, I'd planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you? Maybe he didn't want to sweat the ransom money. That's my guess. I don't know, almost right after you made the drop-off. We were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside the room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. And the person opposite we can saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on the Bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly. I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father. Lolly, then it was really you? That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. That badger pointed his gun at me. I mean, to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. It was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life. I think the big picture's finally coming into focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. Only I could have protected you. So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was? If what she says is true... Are you saying she's lying? Why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve? You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. It was not my father, I mean, because at the stadium...
Hold it!
Please calm down and let's slowly talk to this. But All you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search out the truth. Can you do that for me? Alright, so at the stadium.
Hold it!
That was the ransom money? Or, that was the ransom money, wasn't it? Yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. That was all thanks to what Lance told me. And what did he tell you? Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and run off with the ransom money. And about he had a gun.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun? Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me? You really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't want to believe in myself. But it's true, my father left arm? Wait a minute. Miss Pops, please calm down and take a deep breath. Now would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? That jabroni gun is left-handed me, aiming to shoot me dead.
Hold it!
You felt that your life was in danger, correct? Yes, I'm about to die, I thought. So... Yeah. So I used the gun I got from Lance.
Hold it!
You shot Mr. Deacon? Miss Pops. Yes, I shot him. And as they say... And that, as they say, is, Agent Lang. Miss Pops is far from done. She hasn't even finished her testimony yet. You're going to continue questioning her? What a waste of time. Miss Pops, if you please. Alright. There's a gunshot, the other person run. I escaped from my life. Did you take off immediately following the gunshot? Yes. And you didn't attempt to approach the victim at all after he was shot? I was scared. I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Poor Miss Pops. Will become her, Miss Edgeworth. She seems to be telling the truth regarding what happened at the stadium. However, I don't believe it to be absolutely correct. Listen very carefully to her confession one more time and you'll see. Yep. I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed. Then... The person pointing a gun at you from the top of the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun was with his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops is saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in the court to catch it. Enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier. There's a Bad Badger pulling a suitcase with 1 million on it. According to you, the Bad Badger had a gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops? Yes, exactly. I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face. But if that was the case, even I could see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be very wrong. Both hands were not occupied. Wait, what does it say? Both of his hands full. These two pieces of pressure contradict this. That must be wrong. I mean, probably this now. Holding gun is right hand, he's supposed to suitcase with the same man. It's not possible for a right-handed person to do both things simultaneously. Alright, well. Game over. My bad. Well, 2 game overs. You're occupied, yet Miss Pop seem to play the Bad Badger. There used to be some commercial contract out there. Claims to have seen the Bad Badger. Both are correct? They are both correct. Possible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. That's the first time I've heard of that word. Miss Pops' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if the Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there is a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands. I'm gonna assume it's the head that they want me to present. The costumes have 2 parts of them, head and the body. Oh, I get it now. The head on Miss Pops was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. How it is not possible that the body of that was an entirely different badger? A different badger? Yes, so to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. Body of the Miss Badger was probably the Proto Badger now. I mean, I don't know. It could be either or of these. But since they only stole 1 blue badger, and Pops is already wearing it, so it has to be this. The heck is it? It's the Proto Badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops is wearing the blue badger costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that is left is the Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, who's the one who wore the Proto Badger costume? That would be Lance. Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he planned to shoot Miss Pops while wearing the hideous thing? The stage was set up and the stadium was nothing more than a setup. And that its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing that she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have to do all that, huh? There's but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What? No. That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance. Which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything? Defense. According to Miss Pops, your attacker held the gun in his left hand. Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. Besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right? Of course, logically if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well, and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure that he wouldn't be hit by a bullet. Huh? Oh, the blank gun. We found one half of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something, and that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where's the gun you use now? I threw it away into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was, although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've heard enough. All of you have been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I'll admit that as long as a model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. I knew you were full of it. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Please wait a second, it's simply not possible, because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance. Saw the victim in the state of being restrained. Now she's lying. I came back to the hideout, after that two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. So, Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right? We thought that it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium, but then, as I was walking to the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. Looks like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at the time. Then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard our plan to meet up on the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at the time, wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail.
Hold it!
Let's look for the other two. When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout? It was after we had picked up the ransom money. And where were you up until the time you returned? I was scouting out the park and making preparations for our escape. I walked around in various areas looking for the best route. So each of them had their own roles to play. After I was done, I went back into the hideout. At that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon.
Hold it!
How did Lance look at that time? Well, he looked shocked. He also looked a little down when I saw that sadness in his eyes. Thank you, that's enough now. And what of Mr. Deacon? What was his situation like? With being the room next door. Well, we were in that room, bro. Are you sure that it was Mr. Deacon you saw? Yes, I'm certain of what I saw. Did you go into the other room to check? I said it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, such a kind soul. Are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself? Check through the silver door that separates the two rooms. He had a Bad Badger's costume on his head, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon. Bad Badger head? Yeah, that was us, bro. Captive head abs.
Hold it!
So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in his Bad Badger costume. Yes, and? It appeared that she had misread the whole situation. Oh no, should I raise an objection? The person you saw was not the victim. What? Why not? I will tell you why not. With this. Shows us that the person he saw was not the victim. Just the person you saw was not the victim. Was it just that?
Take that!
Miss Bobs, the person you saw, was not Mr. Deacon at all. Huh? Perhaps the person you actually saw was this person. Me, Miles Edgeworth. It was me. Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth? I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even if I ever handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. For them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. In the end, there was the point of it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. That was the reason for which I was abducted. I believe you can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? That's... You showed Miss Fops a person, namely me, with a bad badger's hat on, then made your costumes escape together. Or so you pretended. What do you mean, pretended? Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then he doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword, and then he escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent attainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right, you were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. Even if that were the case, Miss Bobs would have still seen me tied to that beam. I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I had to go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Yeah. Who said that? Please, wait. Mr. Amana. Ho ho ho, Miles, my boy, it looks like you've really given it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. But Dad! Let's see, you're the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. Sure that my son is in nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh, do you now? Is that what I think it is? So that's the gunshot wound. It's the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing and a gun. Couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. The bees they were disposed of in the sea. Is there anyone in this country who actually obeys the law? There. Now. Agent Lang, please calm down. The heck is this scrap of paper? Appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Mata to complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says. What? The Chief of Police? What the? Just who does he think he is? That person who wields the highest authority in this area. Ho ho ho. There, now. There's no need to be so upset. I'm not a cop in this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. No. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. Only asking you that you please respect the laws of this land. Can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found this piece of evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright, now, let's take a look at this new piece of evidence. I already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm good on terms with to conduct the test. They figured out the blood test belonged to Oliver. As for the gun,
The only fingerprints I could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappoint me, Miles. You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son so much stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find a piece of evidence. You have no reason but to push my poor boy around. It's a case-making piece of evidence. Be the judge of that. There's a piece of glass up there. Sparkle, really valuable. Sorry, but they're just a piece of a mirror. Why are they in here? Some mirror from the hideout thing. Bullet hole. It's kind of burnt around the edges. Wait, the splinter marks were left by the gunpowder. This is most important fact. What is that? So it's proof that the victim was shot at a point-blank range. Could this gun be from the actual murder weapon? Used to kill Deacon, was originally stolen from a garden escape. Well, these are not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've seen. Thank you, Dad. Should be enough to get even Mr. Edgeworth over there. You thought it was slow, you killed Oliver. Oliver was also after Lon's life. So Dorothy, even you must see that Oliver was only acting in self-defense. Fingerprints on this weapon, huh? Oh no, this is not at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lily, but in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment of her crimes. That may be all you can do, however, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. A job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wounded me. You wouldn't believe me even in the face of all this evidence? Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Mrs. Pops? There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics team techniques money can buy performed. Find out to be a bit peculiar. What? You trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Sure. Frankly, I don't believe that Mrs. Pops print should be on that gun to begin with. The reason why Mrs. Pops print should not be in the gun is the suit. What aspect of this suit do I present though? Probably this. Yep. It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. There's been no mistake. We found fingerprints. Well, Mrs. Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? Yes, as a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. Moved up to Mr. Deacon when he and Lancelot were onto us. To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. There you have it. This is when Mrs. Pops' prints found her way under the gun. Here.
You understand now, Mr. Amano? Fingerprints do nothing to prove that Mrs. Pops is the murderer. You still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer. Oh, Lance. What? No way. I'm incredibly worried about her. Doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How? The story that Mrs. Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium, the whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene but a setup. This means that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. Probably the fact that it's point blank.
Take that!
Let's take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you'll see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. It's part of the costume that proves it. It is... It's the glass, actually.
Take that!
If you look inside his hair, all will become clear. Okay, never fucking learned. Like I said, it's the point blank.
Take that!
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at a point blank range. Ah, so you mean the murder Miss Holdback saw at the stadium was... Yeah, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. The victim was indeed shot from below the stage. There shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the rear crime scene is? The location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is here. Haunted house room. I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it's highly likely that the victim was killed here.
Take that!
These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? What does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you didn't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. However, there's one place I can think of where there's a plethora of mirror fragments. That is a haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badger mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing when the Blue Badger mobile was stolen confirms this as a fact. Miles, my boy, say no more. I'm sorry, Mr. Mana, but I cannot do that. Be quiet. Yes, please do something. Stop the boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena! Wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. Mirror that's for the haunted house. See? Isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there? But, Agent Bling, there was no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Probability? Lang, she says, on True Path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof you need? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do you have solid evidence to prove the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. See, since you don't have any, shut up. I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain that the murder occurred at the time I turned the ransom over. That time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed a haunted house. Why in the world are you asking that werewolf for permission? I don't really have a choice if I want to find out the truth. Alright, permission granted, but you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is the truth to be brought to light. Doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Sheena! I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll get the Gateway Group's, the Gatorland Group's approval. Who was that? No. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amana? Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. What is this? Sheena! It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed? Read it out loud. Gatorland Incorporated hereby bequeaths the property known as the Haunted House to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of 1 million, paid in full in cash. What? Oh, as you can see, I am now the legal owner of the Haunted House. You kidding? Why did you run into the owner of the park earlier and we made a deal almost immediately? How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in a blink of an eye. That 1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was... Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used to ransom money? My Lance is a good boy. I apologize for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would, please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. You're busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Mano was out there preempting us. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. We love rich people. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. Just break in. Omega lol. Man, I really said that out loud. I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost. Hold it! Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. And what is that? When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. I am Kei Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu. I thought you were a thief, not a hero. The Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice. That's... of course. You have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony, you can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped up the ransom money. You figure this out with information to this, it's worth a try. Agent Lang. So you want to use your little toy, be my guest. Okay, hang on. You're about to witness the true power of real modern-day Robin Hood. Detective Gumshoe. Is there a copy of the haunted house blueprint among the police's reference documents? Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case. Alright, I'll put the house's hard data then. What is this? Where are we? We're inside the haunted house. Sure, we can't inspect the real location itself, but the truth somebody's here. I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Okay, what should I recreate first? You haven't figured out yet? Maybe I have and I haven't, but I'm gonna make you do all the hard work. Very well, I can inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. I assume that we're definitely in a place like this. At that time. If I can verify that, then it may provide me with a new lead. I just come out of the hallway after leaving the monies inside the dining room. At the time I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall. Eh? What's a badger doing all the way there? I also thought it was strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere. You know what badger was? No, it's too dark to tell. Also, was it silhouette? In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette for now. Okay, program complete. And I started walking towards the exit. You were struck from behind, right? Yes. That's odd. That was a dead end. Where did your assailant come from? It's the only location I can think of.
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costumed kidnapper. Oh, so you used the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Especially waited until I made it to drop off and was about to leave. And Dan just saw me take a step towards the exit. He stood and watched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, it's not bad. If you see the truth, I should steal the attack for myself. Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? Well, Lance, what are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figure I should give you a chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I would never set a foot inside. I left Doppler in charge of picking up the ransom money. Is he telling the truth or is this another lie? Alright then, you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him. Okay, I'm putting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the fly badger, right? Since the badger has a gun attached to his right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is in his left hand. And verify the facts of the recreation. And recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. I did it with someone's bare hands. Okay, then where were you hit? It's on the right side of my head. Just above my temple. It's a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ouch, sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say that? It's just your imagination. Now let's see. If there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. Looking for something the culprit could use to hit you with. The sword.
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying there in this hallway. Prop sword. Talking about this thing here? Yes. Though we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait. Yes, it's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind them, right? Correct. Then a more thorough examination yet. Okay, so what does he want to run in the sword? Luminal. Prepper was wearing a costume at the time, so the fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminal test. It's possible that some of my blood was found on this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this manner? Look, I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys. Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that a blade is spotless. Okay, must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then. Okay, I'll do the recreation with this new piece of info. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicion of my granny. It's me. I have to say, it's rather embarrassing to see myself like this. Think about this time. Recall, but I would guess that I was thinking about the kidnapping. Really? Sounds like so at all. I'm about to be conked over the hood. If I'd known that at the time, do you think I would have let myself be hit? Time to stretch. Finally, I found a clear contradiction of the facts about this sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would have been on the opposite side. The opposite side, huh? If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit it. See, but the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used the right hand to hit you. Exactly. This prop sword has a large hand guard attached to the hilt. It'd be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, it couldn't be the left hand or both hands. It must have been the right. Which means that it reflect the right-handed swing. Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it'll only create a new contradiction. What's wrong with what? This thing.
Take that!
Bad Badger almost already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold the sword in addition. Hey, that's right. What now? If it was in his left hand, right hand, means that the one who struck me could have not been the Bad Badger. You pay attention, lads? Mr. Deacon could have not been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Fine, it was me. I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again. Let's see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance. Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah, yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. But you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. The level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. You're the one who hit me from behind is Lance. Or should I say the Proto-Badger? Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around attack me. Alright, all we have to do is examine this new recreation now. What exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? An amusing little gadget. Sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes, was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of the little thief, you mean old werewolf. You must start with her bringing out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by, listening. The crude conclusion that you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. My mother is calling for me, Grandpa.
Alright, I'm back.
Gatorland.
Knuckle back! He says, reject not those who seek the truth. Maybe that guy really is nice after all, huh? Where, Sam?
Interesting. Perhaps we use logic now. Never mind. Or unless we haven't analyzed something just yet. Okay, well I guess we have all the info we need. My bad. Oh, wait. I low-key I did that on accident. But yeah, now that you did mention it, yeah, it is opposite, huh? Miss earlier about what? About how this building might have been built in the House of Lemires. This was the reason they built the mirror wall. I don't know.
Take that!
What was the reason? In the fucking mirror, I guess. The reverse blue badger. Here.
Take that!
The absence of something? What?
Take that!
Was it the glass?
Take that!
Hey, what? I'm super confused. Is it the victim? Oh, that makes sense.
Not so fast! Objection!
I'm sorry. We got him, team. It's like I had a choice. I'll return on you all of a sudden. Snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. Shoved me to the ground and straddled me. Fought back as hard as could, grabbed this gun and shot him. That's because I was stupid. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See, that's justified self-defense. He was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen and will have to be resolved in court. Tonight, I reserve the rest, leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. As arrest you too and get them out of my sight. Dude, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. Sorry, but you're not supposed that easily. Mr. Ernest, you tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, I'm really... How could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You would me. Came all this way from across the sea, you know? Came to see me? It says you're on an Interpol question. Interpol agent. I see. Something we use here for that case. Been a KG8 incident. KG8 incident? Oh, you remember it. Good. And you recall that the trigger in that case was your Mono Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring. At the time, the person was arrested as a ringleader. This was her Manazarian secretary, Mr. Colin Devereux. I suspected you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Mana. Mr. Devereux was arrested in place of you, which is why he broke out. You hid him from the police, right? In exchange for his silencing your little dirty secret. The heck was that? Ah, this guy. I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. Who the heck are you? I'm Jax Sportsman. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Jax, thank goodness you're here. Don't chuck me around. It's a notable case, so you keep your paws off my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring the cases to court. So you could please cooperate with him here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, but hey, prosecutors, the whole lot of you. Guys, arrest these two suspects, sir. Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal. What's that supposed to mean? You're so relentless with Lance, you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So I just will to bite the hand that feeds you. Hand that feeds me? Not sure I follow. Yeah, it's no use pretending to be. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor working for Mr. Armada on the smuggling ring, right? No, I would never do such a thing. The heck? Our intel's never wrong. Your prosecutors are simply someone working within the ring. Sir Richard Lance suspected my relation to Mr. Mana. Master the rules behind his antagonistic attitude. To that, you mentored Manfred von Kramer, right? There are not sad rumors flying around about forged evidence of that guy. Not twisting the truth behind undisclosed courtroom doors, eh? Courtroom? It's a place where the truth is revealed. Don't worry, it's not only you. A lot of you can't be trusted. Prosecutor never less than 40 years. Every defendant must be found not guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is any wonder that truth is nothing but falsities and lies. Prosecutors in the courts, voices meant to angry with us all. I'm sure the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. It's pretty cool. So don't you forget it. Please wait. Agent Shina. What is Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored house of Lang and Shengfa. heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Langwood. Where? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered. That was a long time ago. Didn't hold that sort of sway anymore. It was all because of the courts. How can that be? Persecutty once withheld and tampered with the evidence. One of the Lang detectives found that its security was tarnished and the cost the Lang family's honor. Its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. It's so, I want to respect people at the court again, or any prosecutor. Sergeant Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim. Better catch up. Yeah. Still got to deliver that thing to the old man, after all. Dr. Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and out ourselves. Are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off in my office? Problem, sir. Excuse me? Yes, what is it? Thank you very much. Oh, it's okay, no need to thank me, pal. So my job as a detective. So I was fooled pretty badly by lads. Oh, cruel fate. What does a woman do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? I never realized my father was right there. Never said anything then. You know what? Hey, I'm a failure. She goes again, talking to herself. Miss Pops, if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. No, I have no idea. Father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning, he had no interest in the stage self-abduction. Wait, then why did he... It was because of your presence, Miss Pops. I just realized that the two of you were related. Which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Dever into cooperating. As a felon, I cannot tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. So I could do was a shape of his overflowing love for you. Goats. Go on, speak your mind. That is, thank you very much. You're welcome. Well, there's no need to thank me. Okay, looks like you could be selling our way, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to go, sir. Technique is way beyond the level of a great thief. What are you going on about now? Ah, your juicy skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. Smith or Edgeworth for you. Yeah, and he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. If you hadn't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we met, you know? What do you mean, pal? Sir Edgeworth? How do you know this girl? So you totally forgot too, Gummy. Gummy? Yeah, maybe this will jog your memories. Promise I'll return this to you one day, remember? That's... That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. That fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then child Gay and Detective Gumshoe. The end. Well, we've done it. I assume the next case is gonna be a past case as well. What time is it? God damn. Well, usually case 4s are pretty short. So I think I can definitely do this. For that. Yeah, shut up. Best case of the game. I like the pixel art a lot, but I'm gonna go back to the HD art style. I just kinda like the expression more. Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom and then we can get started on this case. Hopefully finish it before midnight, cause fuck, it's already 6 o'clock. It's about to be 7. Actually, no, it isn't. But still. Okay, be right back. Alright, we're back. Time to start the supposed best case in the series. Or not the series, this game. How's this the second address? The moon conjured up is taking me back to my many years ago. Yo, it's his old outfit. Manfred von Karma. This motherfucker. That's real. Bed. Mr. Dead Man. This guy was fucked from the beginning. He was fated to die. Mr. Mackerel. Mackerel. Is he a fisherman? Wonder what his parents thought naming him that. Dead Man. Dead Man. What a name. The second KG8 incident. Manny Cochin. Shit, my bad. Clicked on something. Goof. Infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. I mean, you clearly don't. Oh, the judge side profile. Never thought I'd see this. Little gumshoe. They dead? What the hell? Oh, this guy looks cool as fuck. Young judges for justice. That's crazy. Alright, go tell Phoenix to go fuck himself, I guess. And you are? Who, me? Hey, Bill. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking for theirs. Miles Edgeworth. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Just recently, I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. My other dream, it's what I was born to do. The goat. And the old theme too. It's 26 at the time. That's badge. Oops. Hello, Ravi. I'm not playing League. Told you this already. You're student of Von Karma. I should have. Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts. Yeah, thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay? Callisto U. Are you related to the previous KG8 incident? He does kind of talk funny. Their earrings are pretty cool. Detective Terrell Bed. Homicide. Explore the situation and get quickly as possible. She's fun. Yeah. Plain and simple. Friday request you be here. Look at this badge. God damn it, I cannot fucking string up to make you feel like a big strong prosecutor? Of course not. Super Green not out of prosecutor to you. This theme sounds pretty chill. need Cochin. What the last name Cochin? Oh, it's this guy. Well, it's been a long time. Need your job. You should do one of your tiger as well, and I say this case is no exception.
Objection!
Uh, Tiny Franziska's back. How old is she at this point? 13? Girl? Go to high school. Do your algebra homework. How old am I at this point? Or how old is Miles? I guess I don't know. I'll assume he's like either late teens or 20s. Like very early 20s, like 20. Damn. Already flaming him and you barely even know him. Terrible security. Plenty. Maybe there was a shooter on the roof. Left-handed. But in that case, then why does he have a gun in his right hand? What a goofball. Let's logic our way here. Logic more things together. Having a gun in his right hand, instead of being left-handed.
Eureka! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Objection!
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know.
Objection!
Oh, dude, my brain is fried. I might actually have to stop after this.
Objection! Objection!
God, I keep...
Oh,
Objection!
how silly of me.
Take that!
Oh, he was killed by someone else. Still got a ways to go. Where the bodies fell?
Objection!
I'm actually gonna stop here. My brain is fried. I would love to continue, but I can't exactly go on. I will stream on Monday though, just to finish this case, and then on subsequent Tuesday, I will likely do all of Case 5. Yeah, for now, I'm gonna finish here. Yeah, see ya. Thanks for stopping by. What was I?